Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Somebody done broke my ship, and I am not happy about it. Told them not to do it, but did it anyway. Not happy. Right, we are finally here. We are finally in Kiava Gamma. We're going to go and start off by just having a little wander around the solar system, and then engaging what looks like a pretty hefty Chaos fleet, if that is a representation to go by, because we had trouble with one of those. And that looks like 3 of a similar class, if not the same class. So, let's get underway. Where are we? Right. Boop. We're also out of extractums, which is kind of annoying. Need to find a way to get more. Ooh, hello.
This dwarf planet is marked on the von Valancius Protectorate charts as atoll and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the atoll hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago, but much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals.
That's lovely. Why has your voice changed? That's not one of the predefined ones I had set up. Right. Scouting party or contact the Extractium's Vox station. Wait, is it actually manned? No, stopped half a century ago. I want to contact it.
The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose domain is located just within a few jumps from the Krenak system. While this world is of little value to the von Valancius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency.
Considers act unacceptable and insists on confiscating and rebasing the Extractium that was illegally set up. I'm kind of with him on that one. Notes the unusual composition of Artlay's core. Subsequent development will allow the extraction of rare minerals. Heeding his advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the Extractium for herself. Rogue trader generously allows Cordelia to feed on crumbs unworthy of the von Valensis dynasty. Destroy it. Rogue trader's orders are to behead everyone on the illegal mining rig. I'm taking it for myself.
Your people easily assume control as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The Extractium's machines are restarted shortly after. The amassed containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold.
Nice. Oh, it's plasteel. We actually did need more plasteel, so... we have another mobile extractum. Yeah, that's a 3 as well, so I think we do take that. We do need more plasteel. Right, what's going on with my DLCs and mods? DLCs, beach mod. Why have you... just gone crazy? Why can't I access you? Oh, this happened before and I... running on default settings. Something's happened. This happened to me before when I was setting it up. And... why did this happen? How did I fix it? The options aren't working. Is there a way to get directly to the settings? Controls. Sound. Okay, how did I do this? There was something I had to change, make it recognize that I could get to the mod settings, and I can't remember what it was. Right, well, first of all, let's save. Don't want anything to go wrong there. menu, that's why. Let's turn it off. Back on. Yeah, the button's not registering that I'm clicking it. And this happened before, and I can't think what I did to fix it, and it's... What did I do? Let's exit out and come back in. Let's just see if that fixes it alone. Might just be a silly thing. Right, we also need to turn off Rainwave. We're not listening to that at the moment. Why have you failed to load? That's really weird. There we go. Dear, right, bugs. Can't open options menu. No response. Posts. But I can't get to the settings to do that. Can't move it off of the screen onto a different one, see if it's a click-through issue. Nothing in there. Oh, this is so annoying. It was working last night. Has there been an update today or something? Not since October. Voices are installed in the system. They work perfectly. I checked with the Balaboka speech synthesis program. Go to the latest stuff. Oh, that was the latest stuff. Looking at latest first. Man, I'm so annoyed. I can't remember. This happened to me before, and I can't remember what we did. Get it to work. I'm clicking it and nothing's happening. Can't get into the settings while that's there. Oops. Damn it. What did I do? What did I do that fixed this? Oh, it's completely gone out of my head. Trader, mod manager, won't open settings. Control F10 just brings up that. Nope. Rogue Trader, text to speech. Settings. Won't open. App data. Where are we? We're in local. We're local low. The speech mod is there. I guess I could re-download. Would be annoying. Oh, right, I'm not logged into Nexus. Don't we just love technical issues, folks? If everything worked, I'd be out of a job. Fix this shit for a living. Right, logged in, posts. Let's see if we can search through there. Don't click. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. Simply doesn't work. I see the icon to reproduce the audios. Thing is underline the text, but that's not the one we're looking at. I can't open the options for the mod. That's not... No, that's not what... It's an option. It's an issue with SAPI. No, it's not. I haven't got SAPI. Nothing's changed. It cannot... This is a problem with this button. So it could be because the mod wasn't updated. Why would it break if the mod wasn't updated? Unless the game updated, I suppose. Did the game update? Have a quick look at that, because it could have just broken due to a game update. Cold, seeing anything. But we are due a DLC, so quite possible. Nothing for a couple of days. The guy just keeps giving the same answer. Oh, you need to change this. No, it's not a problem with the voices being added twice. I cannot get to the settings. I need to get into the settings. Well, I guess we try and download and replace then, I guess. Not that there's been an update in a year, nearly. Oh, now interest. Oh no, that is the old file. We're on the latest version. Download link could not be retrieved. The hell? Yeah, to the point where it's telling me I've already got that file downloaded, so I know it's the right one. Copy, replace, load. Oh, it's not going to be you cunts, is it? I was messing around with some translation systems today, some OCRs, and I bet one of those has fucked it. So now I need to go through and delete all of them and make sure they're not causing any problems. Wait, why is that one not showing up? There we go. Uninstall. Nope, still cannot get into those settings. And without that, it's just not going to work. So you need to... There's still stuff in there you need to customize. Remove all files. Go away. Last one was Yomi. Well, I guess we're running without that mod today then. That's kind of annoying. Watch it, it'll just start working again tomorrow. Wasn't something stupid like I had to put it in window mode, was it? I love when you tell the program to uninstall and it just sits there, still installed. Go away. No, nothing to do with that. Right, we're just going to have to... live without it for a session until I figure out what's causing it then. So I should post just a quick thing. Add comments. Idea why loaded. Fine. Today it's switched narration to a generic voice synth. Not sure which. And now the options settings button does not work in mod manager. If mod is enabled, button non-responsive. If mod is disabled, button highlights when clicked, if it is opening, but nothing happens. Any ideas? Right. Well, I guess we're doing some self-narration today. Honestly, the problem may fix itself when I restart my computer. It could be the OCRs that have caused the problem. It is very possible. I will, once I finish the stream, I'll restart and we'll have a look. Right, so we've done all that. We've got some more plasteel. I don't think that allows us to build anything on Janus. Oh, we have finished there though. Some trophies, colony reward. Oh, that's that's the resupply of there that we get every couple of days. Now, this one I was tempted with because we do get the Kyurgens med kits on resupply. It costs us plasteel and mechanisms. It gains us efficiency and chemicals. We don't lose anything I wouldn't mind. What's Dark Sages? Aletha gains advice of the Dark Sages. No. That does give us profit factor. Toxin grenades. Don't want that. Are you trading? No, I'm not. I'm trying to fix my goddamn game because it just the text-to-speech is broken for some reason. Gonna need to go through and completely rebuild it if I can get it working, which so far has not been looking promising. Do I want that or that? I kind of want Casablanca. I wish I could see my current with them. If it's like, oh yeah, you're at 1,000, it's not worth it. If you're at 18,000, it's kind of worth it. So quiet when no AI talking. Transportation of some goods. Casablanca. So yeah, we're kind of close to that. I mean, realistically, can we? No, nowhere near. We've got some new stuff. Has everybody got some new stuff? Yeah, we'd need a fair bit there. I mean, I could just pump some weapons and stuff into storage, I suppose. Probably worthwhile doing. Right. Arrange. Weapons. You. Kara. Chain blades. Axes are doing more, so those can go to cargo. Eldari weapons. You're the only Eldari user we have. And that's not as good as what we've got. That's the one we replaced when we got the hardened. Durukari, I don't think any of us can use Durukari yet. I think you could. No, we never actually put it on yet. But either way, not as good, realistically. Got a beer and dino nuggies. Face is happy. Do you have smiley faces with your dino nuggies? Or have you gone for the insufficient version? Must have the feature Aeldari equipment, but doesn't, so can't use it. Oh, must not have this feature. Sorry. 14 to 20. No, that goes to cargo. All swords we don't care about. Omniscient staff is... Oh, that's the... We never actually replaced yours. Right. Now you've got a better one. Two-handed claymore. I don't think we're going to be running two-handed, especially when it's kind of crappy. Navigator's staff. I guess willpower and perception. Allies of the navigators. All allies targeted by navigator power gain 3 additional movement on their turn. Okay. Why not both? They are fully sufficient because they are going in your face. Believe you're a telepath? Visions of death isn't that good. We don't have a Drakari. Don't care about hot shots. Don't care about the... I don't think we care about the melter pistol. I don't think we've got anyone with melter proficiency except me. I don't really want the pistol variant. Don't think we've got any plasma efficiency either, actually. Needle rifle with toxic. Two-handed exotic sniper rifle. Broken catapult, don't care. Never did actually use a Weber. He's the only one that was useful for, and we outdid it. Ooh, they all become Mechanicus creations. That's kind of cool. They can't actually add those to cargo. Just sit in my inventory clogging it up. Don't really want to get rid of ship parts either. Right. So, what about now? I give you everything. Only 2,250. Would get us close. It would get us the next stage. Mechanicus creations on you are 200. What about on you? 200. So the only real crossover between those two is the Mechanicus creations. Right, sod it. You're having the lot. Leaves us around 3,000 that we need to get. Just going to keep dumping weaponry into it. And hopefully we get some Heretic and Xeno. Yeah, annoyingly, the two I'm going for are the two that really do compete on components. I guess is what? 1,700. That's what? 12, 13. So that's 15300, 16300. So we could just dump all our fuel. Get another level on there. Why not? Why not? Successful single shot stun. Thank you. They were possibly for you. Ranged attacks do 16. Try that out, because if we give you single shot to stun people, that would be quite nice. First round of enemy combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain Iconoclast ranks additional MP. Oh, so we can move further in our first round. Nice. Rogue Trader and allies gain 10% chance to survive with one wound. Oh, I bet that's what... I bet that's what Idira did when she blew up and summoned a demon. Right. We've got a water wage. Oh, wait. Let's actually repair the ship before we go in. Are we on torpedoes? We are. Fortis pattern torpedo tubes. Because now we can maybe launch 3 at a time. I'm feeling that's not going to be the case. Okay, Infidel, Iconoclasts. Some straightforward. If we were to go there... only really puts us in range of him. I kind of don't want to do that. Let's not move. Rotate our shields to front. Launch multiple torpedoes if we can. Oh, that's kind of beautiful. Prow guns aren't going to be in range of anybody. Detect weakness on you. And force a course change on you. Just to keep you away a little bit longer. Ship must reach the end. But I'm not accelerated. The whole point of me doing that was because I didn't move. I guess launching torpedoes counts somehow. Got to reach the end zone. Okay. That's going to give them a huge advantage over me. So, let's bank this way. Let's get them chasing us. And my shields are rotated the wrong way now, but that's fine. I need to lead them into the torpedoes. Now we're going to stop a little closer together. He has also launched torpedoes. Right, if we circle round, got nothing in our gun sights. Roll that torpedo. Oh, not the one I wanted, but sure. I guess it doesn't really know how to do a selection, so it will always give you the first one you put down. Rotate shields to starboard. And not ideal, but not terrible. You just park in front of my torpedoes. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. No, we moved again. Damn it. Not sure why it zoomed in there. Nice. Could cripple it. I could just go and kill that one off. And be done with it. It might be worth letting it escape. Oh, good. Right. Yeah. One down. Reinforce shields on the front, but I think he's going to just swoop around. fired first. Interesting plan. Oh, he isn't fleeing. That's interesting. Okay, what do we got here? So, probably just completely ignore the fact that you exist.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Can't flick round in front of it. Can really sharp bank on that and open up with the other broadside as well. Oh, so close. Give me a weak spot on this one. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to sting. Right. Torpedo. We've got one that can bank straight into his weak spot and take his shields. Let's do that. Well, that was effective. Can't quite get this guy's, though, but if we did go there, we can knock out his rear shielding, which might open it up for better attacks next turn. I don't think the dorsal's going to get the hit there. Oh, it is. Nice. That's what I'm saying. Provides void ship with a targeting data, granting 80% hit chance and 15% critical. B-15 scanners. Nice. Okay, defensive fleet over Kiava Gamma has been seen to for the cost of 3 scrap. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. Didn't mean to be hit. It was this one I wanted. So, that is a new Auspex array. So we've currently got 90% hit with a 15% crit versus 80% hit and a 15% crit. I think I like the just hit them more. I like the fact that my ship barely ever misses. But I don't think I'm going to change that. Okay. The seat of our power. Time to head down. Not the seat of our power, sorry, is it? This is the thingy. So, who would we leave behind here? I want to bring Pascal with me. Can't afford to leave Abelard behind. One of you two. Got to drop one of the ladies, because I'm not... Oh no, this is a Chaos World. Idira, you're staying behind. Let's not bring the psycho bitch whose brain gets blown up by the warp to a warp-infested planet. That's probably wise. I'm going to regret it when I fight a boss, but for now... I realized I hadn't taken one of my pills today. Henrix frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with the Magi. I fear we are too late and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Binaric arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In a neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Any suggestions on how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. What's your mission here? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicates that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity to try and determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnisire. First, we must find someone who can tell us what has been going on here. Henrix pauses, straining to hear something. If that is, there is anyone left to speak to. You learn nothing by standing still. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare at the surrounding gloom. Right. That seems a reasonable formation to me. I don't think we need to do much else there. I'm really tempted to go back and drop... In fact, I am. I'm dropping Yolette off and I'm bringing Idira with me. The idea of fighting whatever Forge Fiend style Dark Mechanicus beast is here is not one I am looking at facing without my highest DPS. Let's play it sensibly. Right. What switched here? No. No. You at the back. Right. I suppose we should find out what you do. You've got versatility as an arch-militant. Oh, that's right. Every time you attack with something different, you gain cool stuff. Whenever the Arch-Militant uses an attack that is part of a different attack type from their previous attack, the Arch-Militant gains a stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee... Oops. Single shot, melee attack, single target or burst, area melee, area ranged, or a ranged burst. The Arch-Militant gains +3 weapon skill and +3 ballistic skill for each stack of versatility. As 4 or more stacks, the Arch-Militant deals an additional weapon skill percentage or ballistic skill percentage damage, whichever is highest. Okay, that's fine. Don't want cautious approach. Let's Hammer of the Emperor. You're a kind of buff guy, aren't you? Till the start of the cycle's next turn, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor. That. Increase deflection by 1, by a minimum of 1, and armor by 12%. Can only use while there is someone affected by it. I could take him into Pyromancy, but that feels wrong. Oh yeah, no, we'll take regeneration. That we were looking at getting that. A range of 2 cells or more have an increased range. Why not? Then we want... What is your highest skill? 75 on athletics. Law Xenos. Okay, that could help us, I suppose. First round of every combat, all psychic powers cost... Oh, biomancy powers cost less. Okay, that kind of seems sensible. Can't do any willpower, so what's your secondary weapon skill? Yeah, you're a melee style. Take him to Psychoterminus, which is probably wise as well. And I guess we should probably see what equipment we've got left that you can actually use. Or... I mean, just some armor. Why not? That's actually really good for you. That one counts. Will make your medkits and grenades count to your versatility. Probably going to be the best, but not really worth it. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as their target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains 1 MP. Target ally gains 1 MP at the start of the ally's next turn. That's actually kind of reasonable for you. We'll pop that on. Realistically, none of those are great. I guess just armor against warp damage. Or anybody who tries to melee him has a reduction. Cool. Right. How big's the map? Freaking huge. Awesome. Pascal, do your thing.
I always keep my options open.
Feel like I should open fire on these. No? Before you was an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, the sense of warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. You discover the local data crypt, which contains contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored in the cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. Manufactorum once operated like a gargantuan, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. Okay.
Anything worthy of my attention?
Yeah, I think there's one more, wasn't it? The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. You discover the local data crypt contents. View the data log, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Yeah. Your understanding of the sacred technologies is not enough to get past the cogitator's loyal guardian, its machine spirit. No matter how hard you try to coerce it, the system remains impervious. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. New protocols received by the Synod from the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds error in personal calculations. For the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Today at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost, be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator's censor's calculations? And he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge? Okay, so someone's come in and deleted a load of crap.
Thousands and thousands of voices crying out for salvation. In hope. With wild promises. Their pain is your reward, Interrogator.
I will pretend I did not hear your last words, witch.
Dust.
Oh. I forgot how much those two do not like each other. Keep expecting something to jump out at me. Dull thuds from within. Pounding. Okay. Kara, up you go. Oh, we can't get to that. That's a down, not an up. Okay. Tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah is recorded in special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to this cipher may partake in the wisdom of the machine god. Okay, I thought we would go that way. Oh, hello. Lumps protruding from the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanism implanted in his body. See his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmetic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word, identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Damn it. Carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell and the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. It smells worse than a grox fermented in promethium, but he tastes even worse. Consumption of the flesh of members of the Adeptus Mechanicus is not recommended, irrespective of their smell or compromised state. Who are you? Migos Custos of the Machine Sanctum, Tier 2-0 identification. What's happening on this planet? Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 3942 in accordance with the Fabricator Censor's decree. Licorice draws his weapon and his robes open. Sensors are hit by a fetid wave of rot. Okay, shit. Okay. I was expecting these servitors to activate. I wasn't expecting those to pop down. Right. Where can we go that's safe? That's probably alright for you. Kara, deal with him. You go over there. Yeah, don't want you there. Maybe I want you out in the open. Movement 7. The furthest they can get is along that line there. Right. Time to do some damage. My minion this round will be Dira. However, Abelard gets the stat boost. We put the combat zone around you. We put the defensive zone around you. And we put the crit zone around us. Combat tactics 1 round. Bonuses are doubled. All of the tactical areas are disbanded. Don't want that this turn. Extra turn for you. I would like you to give a dodge chance to Abelard. And then stack debuffs on all of those. Let's have a 1. A 2.
That is not my destiny.
And a 3. Right. Can't throw a grenade far enough. Ow. My cover. He destroyed my cover. Right, Abelard. First of all, we make sure everything that's possible to be taunted is taunted. We put up our debuffs, our defensive, our parry. What does braced do? We actually need that.
It will be done.
Nice. Okay. Right, Pascal. Weapon buffs. Move in closer into cover. If we open up with that, what kind of damage are we looking at Abelard? 14%. Probably not worth it then. Okay. It did stun him. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Right. Which one of you isn't hunted? Kara. We are good with the opening, so let's do the turnaround mechanic. Open up another wound. And I can't actually do anything else there. I thought I could. I thought I had one more thing I could do. So it may be worth using the bleed. None of these have bleed? Oh, that one. Right, Idira. Right. All allies within a 5-cell radius gain 2 resolve until the end of combat. Each additional stack of this boosts it by 2. "22 strength and toughness until the end of combat." That's for you. Regeneration on you. Let's just make sure you just never die. And then we could probably pop a head. Instead of usual bonuses from versatility, against dodge reduction and parry reduction. No need to base heal. That's you done, sir. Right. You're good to be where you are. So let's give bonus stats to Idira. And an extra turn. Idira can buff the flames on everybody. And set you aflame. Nobody needs to move. What are you doing? Stop that.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Well, okay.
Indeed.
Ba-ba-bum. I'm alright. Stop blowing up my cover, though. Right. That's reasonable.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Highly resistant to that.
My vow is to serve.
Weakness is back on this side, so let's bleed. Harry, how dare you?
But of course.
So she's already up 5 stacks of that. Which is the maximum. So every single person in this fight against us has a minus 25 to all penalties. And we're only in the second round of combat. Jesus, that is insane.
Was that you? Or...
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Burning for like over 120 each turn. All I need to do is end and he is done. Outside. Oh, okay. Right, you better have some cool stuff for me. That looks like a standard Omniscient axe. Don't want that.
I always have a backup plan.
Don't care about the plasma pistol, but I do take the crack grenades. I guess we're going up then. Okay. Which way is forward, do we reckon? How do you get down there?
The Whispers told me a secret.
How do you get down there? Oh, I guess that rotates. Okay, yeah, that'll rotate and go over there. That makes sense.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible in the dark floor. This place looks like hell. We'll set up an ambush. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, let's go back the other way then. Constitutious technical lingua gives you a headache. Yay, headache. Tome containing warnings of the Omniscire. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only the anointed can divine the knowledge. Yep, it rotates. Oh, fuck! Shit. I found the fabricator sensor. Massive Magos clad in ritual garb lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze at you. You hear another binaric tirade. I'm clearly addressed at you. The fuck did you just say? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava, lord of the machine world. Kneel, you pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. I'll say it again. Who are you? Rose the Die, rogue trader, and I'm not giving him the information, belongs to House von Valentius, and whose scion you have the honor of speaking. Who are you? My name is Cubis Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor at the Kiava Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools of the Cult Mechanicus into darkness and ignorance. Now I am the world's master. I serve the true gods. You tread upon the territory. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Explorator Pascal Hanneman, declare this temple to the machine god compromised, and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omniscire, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operation he has put in motion be discontinued. He switches to Binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forged Cathedral, where the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Censor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosion, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Hanneman? Liar, you are not him. Demence Hanneman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world, and I'll not have you rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators call me ignorant. This statement is false. The regalia your regalia has been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Turns to you and says dryly, initiating Heretic's search. Designation, Demence Hanneman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Tech Priest. who has renounced the dogmas of the cult Mechanicus in favor of delving into forbidden, chaos-tainted technologies. What did you do to the governor on Kiava Gamma? They've traded one master for another. Negotiating to fighting. We've traded one master for another. Let's add a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. I've seen what you've done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight. But know this, Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels, sacred spirits. No! The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You servants of fake gods are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you. You assume too much, thus rendering your conclusion invalid. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of the great work. Destroyed a machine? Him's a bad un. You don't destroy machines. Oh, good, we cancel it around here. Right. Shit, didn't actually see those.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can you dismantle that without aggroing them for me?
Excellence matters.
Yep.
Keep your wits about you.
As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surface. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working order. Lower the bridge. Raise the control panel to disturb its slumber. The sleeping spirit that resides within the cogitator dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs the assigned function. View the log. Nothing of interest. Maintenance rituals. Sacred machine that moved the bridge. An activation log. New notes on religious nature entered by the tech priests. Here. Yo, Kara, do you think? This cogitation shows scrolling lines of repeating Technica. Nearly messed that up. That is a Melter Ultima. More damage. Same rate of fire, better range. Less ammo. Worth it, though. That is a stuff for you. Which is a better version of what we've got. Cool. That's some upgrades all round, then. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirit of this cogitator is lamenting some irreparable loss. Force access to the system. Knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation, and you get what you want. In access to the systems, the device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken. Spirit resist. Machine dawdles as if drowsy, and then it completes its assigned task. Silent, awaiting new commands. Thank you, my mechanical buddy.
Is there money to be made? I'll make an example of
Oh,
you.
it's only the first attack goes through on that. That's annoying. But I know that I'd have grenaded him. Right. Let's put you at the back here. I want you to cover this flank so nothing else gets up there. Kara, you've got a plaything over there to go and have a look at. Pascal, I'll put you there, you're going to get jumped, so let's leave you back here. You as well. No, you can go with him. We don't really need you in line of sight. Okay. Set up a killing field. They're going to come upstairs. They're going to go. Then him. Then those. So those are going to move before most of my guys get a turn. So what is your furthest movement? Is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we want it around that area. Minion is going to be you. Also going to be that. Cover bonus. Ooh. Cover bonus for you two. Crit bonus for... You're more important than I am. Our ability this turn is Combat Tactics area. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area afflict overwhelmed. Okay, right. Your turn. Okay, everybody gets more fire. And then you get fire. Probably should have done that differently, thinking about it. Nice.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, they are just ripping into it. Shit, what the fuck was that? Corrupted Skitari Alpha. Deals 50% more damage against enemies that have already been damaged by the Psyker or any of their allies. He's equipped with what? Just a stubber. Damn, okay. Well, that frickin' hurt.
Naturally.
Some regen. Have a heal.
I won't object to it.
Everybody gets a combat buff. Get some strength. And you can have a head pop. Shit me, these are really hurting. Kara, right. Zeal. Dance.
Not a problem for me.
Ooh, nice parry at the end there. Want to do that. Not without at least moving first. But I don't think I really want to move either. Game with that. Alright. Move forward and throw a grenade for me. Debuff all weapons. Skitari, so that will hurt. And then let's see if we can stun you in the fire. We don't have line of sight on you. Okay. In which case... Hey, guess what? I can't miss. Let's set some prey, shall we?
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Right. That explodes way too far for me to want to risk that. So, can I burn you? Yes, I can. Can I burn Eternal? Yes, I can. Now, everybody who's on fire, be more on fire. You've already got the dodge, I believe. No, nobody has. You need the dodge because you took a big hit. Let's see that one. You're going to take a hit anyway. Let's let you burn more. And one.
On
Two.
it.
Can't hit any more there. Abelard. All of you are hitting me. All of you are gunners, so you're going to try and make a run for it. So I don't really need to put the parry up here. So let's do that. And that. Probably going to need a braced here. Ah, see, I've got around the XCOM curse by, yeah, by giving the guy an item. this thing here. The Blessed Bolter casing. Any shots from a bolter cannot miss. Anytime he hits someone with a bolter, with a single shot, they may be stunned. So he's just picking people off. As long as he's in range and line of sight, he is guaranteed to hit. He cannot miss. It's insane. I love it. Such an overpowered ability. Yeah, it did. It did. And they pissed me off. So, first of all, that trailer didn't make that look interesting. I would have much preferred a cinematic trailer to a gameplay trailer. But Gears of War, I knew what to expect. I like the fact that he's jumping over stuff now. That's, like, really high stuff. That's really cool. Let's move that forward. How far can we take it? Nowhere. Right. Move there. But then they really, really pissed me off by going, oh, by the way, it's console only. Which was either making a lie of something they'd said before, which is that it will be on PC, or in itself a lie, because it is still listed as available on October the 6th for Steam. So either way, they lied to us. So I'm not happy about that. And the rest of the showcase was just as lackluster. Honestly, the Xbox showcase was weak sauce this time round. Oh, that's Perils of the Warp. That's annoying. Right. Everybody who can burn, burn. That should get me double kill. Can't light anything up, though. So now we're just taking shots, I guess. 26%. So yeah, I don't know how to feel about it at the moment. I'm not enamored by the idea of having to buy a console to the point where I won't. I just won't buy a console. I'm not. I'll wait for it to come to PC eventually, if it goes to console only. Fable looked okay, but Fable always looks okay, so... Okay, missed. Right. You go there. And I want you to put regen on Abelard, because he took a big old hit. And then heal him. No line of sight. I just healed him. I just put a buff on him. How can I not heal him? If I go there... It's... If they want to do console only, that's fine. It's a stupid idea, but, you know, do what you gotta do. It's the fact that they're flat lying to us about it.
The Emperor is on our side.
Huh. I bugged that ability. Oh, no, I didn't. You just can't move to that one. Okay, that's fair. Do not like companies that lie, i.e., I do not like companies. Strength buff. Can't hit you. Head pop you, though. Oop. Anybody else need a heal? Abelard, really, isn't it? I suppose give yourself a strength buff, then. Kara. We are going to dance, I believe. Excited. I've already got scenes that till now were book only. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes, and I hope, don't think I'm being a dick and being like, oh, it's going to be bad. No, I really hope it's good. I genuinely hope it's good. But they've put me on the back foot with it. They've already annoyed me with it, which was not the way to start. God, she's so fucking good. And then, because I was smart, I can put her into cover. Fade away. I go there. Can't hit either of those. But if I go there, hit you. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. That's pretty much the best we're going to get out of you this turn. Boop. That should stun him. If they come forward, we'll trap them. I don't think that's going to help. Enjoy your free cover. And let's give him that. Idira. Can't move to any of those. If we move forward literally one. Where am I thinking of going here? Then going there. Then finishing our movement this way. Could probably burn you.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Died. He just melted. Time will tell. Yes, we don't have long to wait. The Halo thing was, I think they expected more pomp and ceremony out of the Halo thing than they got.
Do my duty.
Boop. That was certainly interesting. What if I could cheese this? Can I get up there? No. Yeah, so they'd already announced Halo Campaign Evolved, which was yet another remake of the original Halo.
At your beck and call.
But with extra scenes. That was touting, Unreal Engine 6, extra scenes, blah, blah, blah. Sure, fine. No problem with that. Their second trailer, the one I think was directly after E-Day, actually, was, hey, you get to play as Sergeant Johnson now. You get to see what he was doing through the storyline of Halo. So it's the main campaign of Halo 1, but you're playing as Johnson. And everybody just kind of went, oh, that's as cool as you think it is, my brother. How can I throw that if I can see it? What else is there? It's certainly a thing that they have done. I mean, I haven't cared about Halo since Halo 4, really, so I'm not exactly its target audience these days. I was hoping that was going to be fire. Right. Free movement. That allows me to extend it. Now, free turn for you. Now you're average. Okay, right. Free movement for Kara. Oops. Oh, I can't see it. Damn. That's annoying. Right, in which case, just give us all a buff. Really does not matter. He just he's refusing to move. He can't fire because he's in close combat, and he's refusing to move so he doesn't take an attack of opportunity. Kind of smart, and I hate you for it. think I can pop head there. Kara, free movement to there for me. Normal movement to there. And his weak side is on this side, so let's do a spin attack.
Suits my purpose.
And then dance, which will put me on the other side and hit the weak spot a third time. Hello. I took most of your health. By the way, this ain't over. I get another go. Can't do that because he's already up. Let's create a weak spot. Attack. Dash through for the weak. We can't. We can run around the other side though. Do. Hello. That was completely unnecessary. Really worth it. End your turn. Don't think you're going to have the movement to get down there. Maybe if I go there. And there?
Running binary override.
No, still not enough. The same, you're even further back, so we'll just end your turn. My guy, I don't really know what to do with you. You're just sitting here and not attacking me.
It will be done.
I'm not going to taunt you. I'm going to let you run away. I'm a mum. New Stargate show got canned, which honestly I think was for the best. So the reason it was canned, slated reason that it was canned, is because it was focusing too much on being Stargate and didn't have a broad enough appeal. So, first of all, I don't want a show that just appeals to Stargate fans. That's gonna suck. That would absolutely suck. But also, I don't really feel like they could make a Stargate show that does appeal to a broader audience. You know, Stargate is never ever going to appeal to housewives aged 30 to 45. It's just not. That's not the demographic. So, yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't feel like it was ever gonna work. Fire range. Alright, can you come over here for me? Then charge as far. How do you charge? Go there. Why can't you charge? That's interesting. Oh yeah, end that turn then. At which point you run over there and shoot him in the face. Idira, can you get anywhere in that at the moment? I believe you could. Nice. Right, at which point we go there. We make everybody burn. We give them 98 burn potential, and then we set them on fire for guaranteed kill. Level up! Right. Let's just nip back into this room. Do you have anything that cures temporary wounds? Cures temporary
I'm watching your back.
fresh wounds, sorry.
Always.
Yes, you do. Which 40k trailer? The one for Armageddon? As in the one for the new 11th edition box set. Red Man on a hill, Guardsman in the snow, Necrons in the dark. For some reason, Eldar on a balcony. That one. Still don't understand why that Eldar was on a balcony. There's war. This is the grim, dark future of the 41st millennium, and there is only war, and some Eldar on a balcony. And I do not know why he was on that goddamn balcony. Yeah, I think it's the Armageddon trailer. I'm cynical as fuck, so what I saw was the intro to Dawn of War 1, the cover art for Dawn of War Winter Assault, the intro for Dawn of War Dark Crusade, and an Eldar on a balcony! I don't understand why he's there. I think they were trying to do that. I think they were trying... What they were doing, there's three, quote, known-ish images of the Emperor, and they were flicking through three of them. One is him sat on the golden throne facing forward, one is him in a little stasis thing with his head to the right, and another one is him in a lab with his head to the left. And flicking between the right and the left did make it look like he was moving, but I don't think that's anything to read into. I think that's just them showing three images in rapid succession. I never want the Emperor to get off that throne. The second they do, too much is going to change and it's not 40k anymore. It needs to be 50k at that point. And we're only in the 46th millennium at the moment, so we've still got 4,000 years left to go. Yeah, I don't believe he did. I don't care if he did. If I'm completely, I just don't care. Nothing that nothing that Games Workshop does at this point actually surprises me. Anything looking new here? Not really. I think they're more likely... Okay, so if the Emperor comes back, we're going to start a new Great Crusade. This is the second Great Crusade. Sure, that could be interesting. I don't see why we need it. Does that mean we get 30k, 40k, and Great Crusade as separate games? Is Great Crusade the new version of Epic? That might work. I could see that being... yeah, if they want to bring back Epic and make a thing of it, bring the Emperor back, do Epic scale Great Crusade, sure, I got no problem with that. But they would have to... You can't have the Emperor come back and lose. We've already had the Emperor lose. That can't happen. So, what? The Emperor wins? That's boring. I want the Emperor to win. That's it. That's it. The Nids are pushed back. The Orcs are corralled. Chaos is sealed in the warp. Tau are eradicated. Eldar are finally merged into the Imperium, if he would have his way, to be fair. I don't think that's worth it. Don't really think there's anything here that I actually need. Supporting zone. I need supporting zone. I've just read that one and I understand it better now. I am having that. Most of the Primarchs are back anyway. We've got, what, Angron Fulgrim, Lionel Johnson, Russ is next. We've got Gurliman's back. I think Vulcan's back yet. Mortarion never died. I don't think we ever really can see the Night Haunter. Crew's got himself killed deliberately, as far as we're aware. Peter Turbo's back, yeah. Got a back Turbo. Dawn's not, isn't he, at the moment? Or Khan. I know nothing about the Khan, to be fair. More armor, more parry. Stacking 3% damage against weak spots. Cruz is supposedly dead and can't come back, but it's Games Workshop. Yeah, if I remember rightly, Cruz was... he was found out basically in a position where they were like, oh my god, I can't believe how lucky we are. Look, it's Conrad Cruz. And then as the sniper was about to take the shot, he looked directly into the scope and took the hit. So he wanted out. He was done. And the body, I believe, was recovered. So I don't think Cruz can come back unless he's under the Golden Throne with the Emperor. Actually, he could be laid to rest next to the Emperor. Seeing Cruz redeemed would be interesting. That's actually the most interesting thing that could happen there. Seeing Cruz come back and be a good guy. He has, he's been alive this entire time. And he's training the Custodes. Alfarius and Omegus never died. They've been around the entire time. So of the 21 Primarchs, like, 8 are still up. Magnus is in the warp, that's 9. Jangetti is technically around, that's 10. We're already at 50%, over 50% of the available Primarchs are available, realistically. Stupid. Right, who is this? This is Magos, so we don't really care about what you get. Russ won't let that happen. No, so for Magnus to be redeemed, Russ has to be disavowed. Because those two will never, ever see eye to eye and they will never work together. They had a chance at doing it... They had a chance at doing it when they brought the rift across the Maelstrom and split the galaxy in two. But instead, they just went for Lionel Johnson instead, which made no sense. They could have brought Russ and Magnus back and had them on opposite sides of the galaxy. Magnus does so much good in the meantime that it's kind of difficult for Russ to then step in and go, but actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, quote, Alfarius is dead. Sure he is. You keep believing that. Alfarius, who is dead, who was last seen in the Eisenhorn novels. Yeah. Of course Alfarius is dead. Body confirmed. Sure. Yeah, nodding. That's great, bro. Thumbs up. Of course he's dead. And those two dicks. Attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies under the effects of Machine Communion. As if they had 2 more stacks. Really that good. No point in having that because we don't miss anyway. Everybody else gets 6% crit. Sure, why not? That makes sense for you. Now we are a tertiary, a terminus. Do we get any new shit? Not this turn, it seems. Chance to critically heal at 21%. Sure. We're Majoris. I don't think we can go Terminus yet. Imagine so at this point. No. Triggering psychic phenomenon, psychic veil degradation. Backdraft's really the only thing that makes sense here. Cool, right. That is. Button did nothing. Right. Looting. Power sword, don't really care. Mezoa pattern arc rifle, we're not really using those.
I always keep my options open.
Those. If Magnus comments directed at Russ's statue is anything to go by, something happened to him in the warp while he was looking for the Tree of Life. Possibly his Wolfen or something. Wouldn't surprise me. Wolfen have been in the warp for 10,000 years at this point. I don't give a shit. 13th Company... The 13th Company have canonically never found Russ in the warp. They know he's in there. They found traces of him over the course of 10,000 years, but they've never actually found him. I kind of believe that Magnus has him, if I'm honest. And that Magnus is keeping him alive. Doesn't make much sense, but nothing else really makes sense for him to not be doing stuff either, so...
I always have a backup plan.
Broken Beyond. A dying tech priest. Pile of human remains carelessly tossed together emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to a tech priest, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes a tiniest movement. A tortured man's lips move ever so slightly. His half-closed eyelids twitching. Man can barely breathe without his respirator implants. It's a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. On hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. We know who did this to him, it doesn't matter. Brace yourself, I'm going to help you. Violently as if, no, I was robbed of the grace of Deus Mechanicus. Waste not your efforts, and hear my confession. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver us. Deliver me from earring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh, where the heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation and adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. It is an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Yeah. It's his people. It's his rituals. Do it. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal is a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion cuts his throat, wielding a long scalpel. It takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of muscles and sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. The muscle is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Let your service continue, Tech Comrade. You will join me, brother. The device now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces was once an ordinary cooling fan. Oh, shit. Those look like Forge Fiend carapaces. Don't want to fight another one of those. Corvus is in the warp hunting Fulgrim. There's some warp Raven man. Okay. It's Vulcan that was a hand, right? It was a hand and was regrowing. Or was that Leon? I always forget which one of those it is. I know whatever was left of Leon was on Caliban in the in Alderuk. Such as panel has dozens of breakers buttons, handles the switches, view the log. Supply protocol. First glance, typical, but further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine ritual. Dawn was the hand, okay. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the valves seem impassable. After a few minutes of studying the record, you feel your head begin to swim. Stored data can only be comprehended by a mind twisted with chaos corruption. This record looks to be a sermon of mad chaos whispers. Log clearly written from someone else's words mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Creepy. Vulcan was hit by an artillery shell on Istvan. He was the, I believe he was the first confirmed Primarch kill. With
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Manus being the second.
I rise to the occasion.
Yeah, Fulgrim beheaded Varys.
Keep your wits about you.
I missed some loot. We cannot be missing loot. Haven't been up there properly yet. Right, so now we need to go over there. So the bridge is up. We know that's where the big bad is. So now I reckon we go back here and recheck this. Last time Vulcan died was when he was fighting the Beast, a massive orc. Well, fell into oh yeah, that's right. He came. There's an entire book called Vulcan Lives, isn't there? Forgot about that. Right. How are we going to do this? I reckon we scout through with Kara. Because she can get away if need be. Set up the ladder. Okay. What are you? Lex mechanic. Don't like the idea that you're... I don't think you're on your own. And if you are, that's bad news for me. Okay, do we just book it? Can you heal Idra's wound, please? Wait, where is she? She's there, thank God. Shit me! Kara, you lucky bitch.
Didn't flinch.
Okay, that hurt. Right.
What ails you?
Ooh, okay, that was lucky.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Okay. Small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hastily looks up. His eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from the straps on his front. And you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. Deus Mechanicus. Tech Priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in the kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals of the machine spirit on Foundry 9-5, up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desiccated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madman, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls of corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge, be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86. Your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. Jesus Christ, Pascal is fucking rough. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's Vox units causes the Lex mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you manage to avoid your fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my secret post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data of his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of the auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Whispers are dancing around you, latching onto you, but not for long. Maybe it will happen yet. Maybe it won't at all. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh, and the decomposition of altars. Perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied the fallen Magos to the fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual full of willful devotion and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. Well, you don't act like. You mentioned a monster. What kind? Is it some kind of weapon? No. Not those constructs that are melted down in the furnaces and sent to the depths of the Manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of the sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much except that the fabricator censor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defied the Omnifire's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he was called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprising. He did something terrible, and only after that were we able to switch the machine on. Well, yeah, I mean, there was loads of Forge Fiends, but I think this is something different. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized the unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever the cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept the heinous offering. Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and process with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of the rotten traitor count for now? Like the man possessed, they set upon a sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I've ever seen. You mentioned people trapped. The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the systems for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. He hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional power of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I am a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who had perpetrated these atrocities and witness their obscenities. What do you make of this? I must know more about the final dawn, the fabricator censor, his mass, and about the machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off the foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. He's basically shut off his memory core. That's fucking nuts. Well done, sir. Shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the mechanic's collars. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Henrik's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can it be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. It cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to innovate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing. Right, he's going to take a hit. They're going to shoot him. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in your cogitator. Don't do it. Lex Mechanic could have been privy to conversations that are vital to investigating the cult. We need the contents of that cogitator. And listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to look back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you. Please, I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Henrix pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. That's a stupid thing to say, even though I'm technically iconoclast. That's a stupid thing to say, so we're going to have to go with dogmatic. For the good of the Imperium. He lunges at the Lex Mechanic, whose mouth opens in the beginnings of a squeal. Hitting the babbling Lex Mechanic, Henrix uses his free hand to feel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of the captive's neck. Lex Mechanic struggles a few times, but when Henrix twists the reel on the cogitator's hanging wire, Lex Mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Lex Mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed, and blood is splattered over the inscriber. But that does not stop him trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Henrix tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. We'll take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something in the nature of the cult's major preparations, refitting the Manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of a focus point. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the local cogitator, whatever that may be, in actuality, is one of the key points on this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created of the fabricator sensor's orders. The coordinates are here. It is located here in the bowels of the Manufactorum. We better hurry. I'm worried this is going to be something bigger than a Forge Fiend. This could be something rather terrifying. Wait, 90%? Accused, demolition. Let's use a multi-key then. That is a better plasma pistol, but we don't use those. Wear against ballistic and critical. Yeah, okay. They might be good for Yolette when we get back. I have fought a single Chaos Space Marine, yes. On the first planet we escaped from, there was one there. And I beat the crap out of it and burned it alive. It was great. That puts us back down there, right? Oh, that's a quick way back so we don't have to go through the painful bit again. Ah, now I can't get back up there. There is still stuff up there. Damn it. How do we get there? That side. Okay, so yeah, nothing else is actually up here.
Let us not dawdle.
Yes, my worry is that this is something bigger. A Forge Fiend is nasty, and would make sense, to be fair, because the Forge Fiend we found was one that was in a random chance event. So we haven't actually come across a story present Forge Fiend yet. So it kind of would make sense for us to have this be a Forge Fiend. But that isn't the only tech heresy. There's Defilers, there's light drones, there's spore spewers. And as we've already seen a little bit of Nurgle on the way in, I think we're more likely to see a blight drone.
I always keep my options open.
Right, this leads to there, which we don't want to do just yet, because I think that's where he's gone. We want to rotate it. That gives us a way back there if we need it, but we don't at the moment.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I always have a backup plan.
We need to get round, okay. Obvious way through is obvious. Right. Expect another trap, though. Large devices, cargo, lift used for transporting parts. That's where the Forge Fiend things are coming out of. Kara, let's disarm this trap, shall we? And then see what other interesting thing we can do. Oh, this was the quest. The weapons cache was hidden below. So we wouldn't have known about this. We hadn't already gone and done one of the other things first. 100% for Pascal. That is a Flamer Digiweapon. Their Digiweapons are cool. They're like little hidden trickster shit. Marvelously compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a Flamer shot stream once per combat. Okay. Wonder if that's better for you. Because allows the wielder to make a ranged attack at a 1-cell radius that also inflicts bleeding. 15 Medicaid. Okay, there we go. That was a long time coming, but that was a worthwhile little find there. Right.
Is there money to be made?
Observation report on Henrik Van Kalos. The unit's professional skills make him a suitable candidate for data interrogator servo-skull conversion. I am proposing...
I will have to decline your generous offer, Magos. I would rather keep serving the Golden Throne with my full complement of limbs.
That would be a cool feature. If you do lose somebody in like an Iron Man playthrough, you can turn them into servitors. Nothing interesting there. Expecting another trap. No, 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 no.
Always
Cancel.
keep your
Cancel.
eye on
Don't
prize.
fuck around with warp lore. We do not have the warp lore to do that. And every time we do it, fucks with us and we lose stats. Ugh. No, I think we're definitely at Forge Fiend territory here. Look at that. Definitely the red armor and the Forge Fiend stuff. Okay. Warp lore, don't care about that. Body, augmetic, judging by the abundance of blood. They were ripped out when the tech priest was still alive. This feels like a fight. This is definitely a fight. Ooh, hello. A valve for something. Need that later, no doubt. We've had a couple of times where we found useful valves. Guess it goes there. That's another way down to the same place. I don't know which car's brakes I'm removing here, so let's go back up here.
You are authorized.
What have I just done? Remove the obstacles, athletics. Right, okay. Why would it do that? Oh, well, that's fucking brilliant, that, isn't it? It's just that okay, I should have removed the blockage before I removed the brakes, I guess. That's infuriating. I deliberately went and did that carefully so that... So what do we got? Weapon and ballistic minus 20. Movement points minus 20.
Keep your wits about you.
Hello, medium armor. Flak vest grants deflection. 15% armor at the beginning of combat. During the first 3 rounds, the bonus deflection is reduced by 1, and the armor by 5% at the end of each round. Base armor properties, 10% of the wearer's intelligence is more than... Okay, so that could be useful for you. I'll have a look at that, but I don't think it's going to be great. Pascal. This one, please. Nothing. Okay. Shit. Look at the size of that armor plate. It's a little too small to be a warp drake. Forge Fiend. 100% of Forge Fiend. Look at its head and neck. Those are big enough that that could be a Corn Lord of Skulls. And if it is, I'm not happy about that, but I'm pretty sure it's a Forge Fiend. Right, so back on the other side here. What are we looking at for cover? I think
Let us not dawdle.
the approach up here is probably the better one. Tech Priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. A respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of a multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are von Valancius, are you not? Skull exchanges a series of binaric signals with the Tech Priest before saying menacingly, initiating a rest procedure. This unit is using fabricated identification codes, which constitutes a Grade 4 transgression. Do you have any preference regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Switching to Technolingua, his vox erupting a series of binaric signals. There is no need for secrecy. Let her understand. Nods in your direction with a smile. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment for immediate destruction to arrest and isolation, for the purpose of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Not a wise decision. Quest denied, Tech Comrade. You will have to pull what I know from my head. Okay. Kind of expected this. 3, so we've got a corrupted Rust Stalker. Which is a Skitari. Right, so. Cover at the back for you. Directly in the middle for you. There for you. If anyone can't attack, it's better being you. You need to be able to lean around and shoot and burn stuff. Right, my minion is you. Stats increase for you. Extra turn for you. Everybody gets free fire. You burn eternal. Oh, little servo. I didn't see the little drone there. We've got 3 targets, so that's 3 marks of the hunt. Set up our zones. That's going to be combat zone. Wish I could have moved that one further forward, to be honest. Cover zone is going to be there. Crit zone is going to be here. I am not going to set that up this turn. There's no need. You're all in good positions, so we've got a free shot at something. Down. Damn, that Vox Skull. They're gonna keep running. Oh, shit. Okay. Ow. This has gone badly. This has gone very badly. Right.
A tactically sound approach.
I'm your target. Need brace. Need temporary HP. I need additional protection. And I need healing. Okay, that changes the plan. Can you burn forever for me? Everybody gets a stacking. And you are also going to be on fire for a little while. Thank you. You are going to need dodge rate. You're the primary target of everything we've got right now. Wait, why is that not working? I have the bayonet. Any ranged weapon at a 1-cell radius. Oh, it's when. He still has to be able to. Okay. You know how you're on fire already? How about you be on fire more? Thank you.
Request approved.
Damage, good damage. I suppose I could set you as prey just because there's one left. Kara.
Nothing I can't do.
Kill this fecker. Right. Other side. So... face me, you bitch. Bum.
Let's see to it.
Oop.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, right. Round 2. He's going to die this turn anyway. So, stat buff for you. Free turn for you. Make him dead. And now you're also on fire.
Was it you? Or...
As is apparently the servo skull next to you. Right, set up a movement... No, set up a new zone. There. Set it up as movement. Give Kara a free turn of movement. And... done. He tries to run away, takes a hit. Man just tanked a melt a hit. And he's going to burn to death next turn. Ow, that one's done. I'm a mem.
Victory is imminent.
Right. You don't have dodge, so we'll put... Oh, you did. Damn, I already done that. Right. Everybody who is on fire, be more on fire.
Farewell.
Means he dies and damage bleeds over to you. We can then set you on fire even the more. Yeah, fuck it, why not? And that's why we brought Adira. Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a low, hollow voice, I am taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. I intend to pull that thing from his head. I would advise against it. I'd advise against it. It may be dangerous. The value of the data justifies the risk. That's your call, my brother. Leans over the corpse, activates a sampling tool in one of his mechadendrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmetics covering the heretic's skull. Right. Guess we go loot a corpse then. The glow of dead stars plasma cannon. A plasma gun, sorry. And a portable cogitator, bonus to logic. Not great, but kind of wanted some cool weapons or armor from you. The parts appear foreign compared to the orderly geometric manufactorum. Many holes in the fasteners indicate that each component serves as but a single part of some wicked design. These I don't get. Big claws. They're like tail whips. Nothing I know has that. Well, nothing I can think of has that. Redemption Gauntlet. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness reduce the enemy's strength and agility by 10. Possibly really useful, possibly kind of shit. In which case we get rid of that, because that's actually absolutely useless. Right. Back to the center. I only went down the downstairs. That was just because it was the closest path, but that's funny to me. Oh no, we're not done. No, we're not done. There was definitely a sneaky thing we've forgotten about where we set up that ladder. I remember. Where was that? Over here. Wait, how do we get there? Oh, it's right next to it and I just missed it. Okay, cool. We're going all the way around, I'm afraid, folks. Run, Forrest, run! They went up the downstairs. That's naughty. Over there as well. Literally just a shortcut, not worth it. God damn it. Right, what's over here? Up the downstairs. First of all, servo skull. Got some cultists.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What's the play here? Nikadira forward as far as we can and burn some fuckers.
Do you see that?
Do. Oh shit.
We must act.
See it. See the bomb. Why isn't she recognizing it?
Look no further.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, right. Abelard. Kira. Kira. For not the heretic to live. Burn, you fucker! Okay. Chaos Marine is after Abelard. Most of the others are before, so that's fine. Right, combat zones. Cover zone. Critical zone. Boosted stats. Minion. Come on, have a go if you think you're hard enough. Everybody gets additional burn. You burn eternal. And then we get 1, 2, 3 on the front lines. Henrik's get into that corner there for me. Give
I'll put my
buff to those who matter. Regeneration to him. And also strength. Why? Why is he not in line of sight when I've just cast something on him? I guess that doesn't need line of sight. One friendly creature within... Yeah, they both say the same thing, but one I can do and one I can't. Right, can we pop ahead? No.
Suits my purposes.
Why did you walk out of that? Why did you not just go through his... It's annoying.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Death to non-believers!
Right. Let's set some people on fire. You a better dodge rate. And then just start stacking on the CSM.
Chaos guides me. Ah! I serve the ruinous powers. Death to the weak.
Such is the will of chaos.
Surprised you could do that. Right. First of all, that would only do a maximum of like 8 damage to Abelard, even if they all hit. So that's kind of worth it. However, first I want to set up that so you can't move, hopefully. Lock up your weapons. Let's give you a hunt. You a hunt. And you a hunt. And then everybody can do extra damage to my targets. There we go. So you don't get to attack this turn, but that's fine. Right, very first thing we do is we taunt everybody. That one's the only one not taunted. Then we say, hey you, if you attack me, you suck about it. We put our defenses up. Then we put our shield, parry riposte up. And then we get some temporary health. We brace for the fight that's about to happen. Thank you. Additional go for Adira. Everybody burns. You're on fire about it. Set that up as a movement zone in case we need it, but I don't think we will. You have cool stats. Bonus, double the stats in that. Hammer memum.
I won't object to it.
Really can't see anyone, can he? Engage in psychic warfare with a Space Marine. Where's your weak spot? This side. So that should kill you.
You didn't stand a chance.
And charge that one. Finish it off. Fade into the background. Idira's proper go. You can have some dodge rates. Anybody not on fire? Yes, you. Here, be on fire. Shit. Pearls of the Warp went off and knocked her prone.
Running binaric override.
I love that. So now, if he tries to move, I get an attack of opportunity and a bomb goes off.
At your beck and call.
That was fucking awesome. Oh yeah? Want to bet? Bomb. Can I give you a turn of movement? No. Can I make you get the fuck back up? Yes. No. Okay, someone needs a turn of a turn to do something.
It's as good as done.
Chance that stuns, which would be nice. 7 HP off of a free kill. That's annoying. No, Heinrichs, don't do a damn thing. You're going to get yourself killed. Right, where's your weak spot? This side. We all good? Right, so we got a cape. Arch Strategist's Mantle. All bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem, different from the one used before. Or, if none were used before it, this effect does not stack. No, I like the increased range. I think you're the only one who would even stand a chance at that, but you're not Adeptus Astartes, so that is far too heavy for you. Going. And then some standard chain axes. Everything goes across. We got nothing. I'll just drop these. It raises them. Yeah, thanks for pausing, game. King hell. It's a good job our athletics is fast enough to dodge an explosion, isn't it? There's another one.
Done. I always have a backup plan.
Take it steady, take it steady, take it steady. Right. Give me 2 minutes. I need to take a quick BRB, and then we shall BRB. Right, let's jump back in. Right, so, are there any more? I've got to send Idira first here. Tim. Fuck. I didn't think that was going to be him. Run away! I thought he went through here. Wherever it was. There. 4 directions to choose from, and I went with every single one but the way that I was supposed to. I thought he'd gone in here. Access codes, clanging and moving of bolts. Door has been unlocked.
Keep your wits about you.
Relatively small room. That's probably fine. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness. whilst the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Oh, am I going to... Don't go near it, you Egypt! Henrix casts a scrutinizing eye over the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Carefully, Egypt. Look at it. With the metal bars you see, it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies are fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agulating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to the nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy! Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony. Mercy, mercy, make it stop. You examine the pulsing mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be comprised of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Takes in his surroundings and once again fixes attention on the creation in the nearest cage. Beginning to have some idea, Lex Mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here to the cultists. The cultists did something to these poor people in their homes, and now they are studying the result. What about some kind of slag waste disposal? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. There are warp munitions, no doubt. These are warp munitions, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to the sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by the perverted hunger for knowledge. Seen anything like it before? Seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by sorcery and chaos. What frightens me most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. A human soul in torment, chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer. Are they hooked up? Lingua Technis, corrupted by scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Promised us? I didn't promise you shit. Who are you talking to? What did they promise? Who are they? You. You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward. You. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them. Or will it trigger further changes? Little biomancy? This is a tangle of flesh and bone that by some freakish miracle still happens to have a soul and mind. Come on, Iceman. Let them die. Turns to Adira. You do not see his face, but you do see Adira suddenly shrink and cast her eyes down. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in the proceedings, with his dutifully recording in a data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Team Magos, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret? Dread for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directive to feel any affinity for such specimens. Yeah, let it go, man. It's not really a problem. This is our chance to find out more. Extracting some good from suffering is the only thing that will justify the torment these unfortunate people. It is how they can serve the throne one last time. Release them! Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. Ah, the switch here. You hear the crackling of electricity, the wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's it then. But you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There's far too many. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? No, I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still have to do what we came here for. This headache thing again. Guessing this one's going to be the same. Yep. Headache. Headache. Nothing lootable in the room, which I'm kind of thankful for, if I'm honest.
I always keep my options open.
Right. This is the big one they were talking about. The massive cogitator grows. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkhead like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer interaction, it is enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain and no less palpable for it. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics. Bob, Alethea, this is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me in my mission. Do not put yourself at risk. As soon as Henrix takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger, wincing, Henrix approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel ice-cold breeze. Henrix is clearly using his psycho abilities to try and fend off the pernicious effects of the chaos. The Omnisci's grace has not touched this object. The mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. He hurriedly produces a data slate, initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. I'm not going near the damn thing. A minute passes, then another. You watch Henrix examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screen, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Hecatomb datum determines the womb of this cursed machine is down in the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufacturer's main building. The cogitator is fueled by the energy, harnessed from thousands of people, who are flowing beneath our feet as a slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator's sensor prized the monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnisci's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It is almost finished. It predicts the future. How is that possible? We've got literally someone who does that in our party. You alright? Tries to muster a reassuring smile, but it comes across looking more like a grimace. I'll be fine. Cut the power. Henrix fails to stop you in time. Your blow sends the torn cables whipping out in every direction, scattering sparks and droplets of noxious scarlet slime. I thought Henrix had turned then. That was horrible. Right. I would like to be here. You would like to be there. You would like to get the fuck away. honestly. Maybe even come back here. Pascal can take cover there. I didn't see the second slot, so Henrix can go in that. You're on this side. You're on that side. Let's go. Right. Stat boost. Field of fire. Cover. And crit. Oh, a new one. Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics areas for 1 round. All allies in the area gain 16 cover efficiency and re-roll all failed characteristic tests. Additionally, cover in the area suffers no damage. Honestly, if it's free, I might as well put it there so that those guys take even less and stay in cover. You are my minion. And you go first. So, additional burn parameters. And then be on fire. Freaking screamers. I could probably burn you a little bit more by doing that. Stack some more burn on you. That was silly. Now I can't dart to the other side. It's 2 anyway. I couldn't have even if I wanted to. Right. I'm good at fighting demons. It's what I do. It's not on this side. We could go round. No point. Let's open up a wound. Can I spin you round? Right round, baby. Right round. Set up some bleeds. Shit. Kinda was afraid of that. Ow, pinks hurt.
That's nothing worse.
Have you, though? You're not a pink. You're a herald. Oh, fuck. One. 2. Are you burning eternal? No. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Well done, that man.
It will be done.
It's going a lot easier than I actually dared hope. Let's pop everything we can. Right. Everybody gets a buff. You get some toughness. And some regen. And because you've taken some damage, cheeky little heal. Low momentum. Low momentum? We've dropped into low. Wow.
I won't object to it.
Okay, we've dropped out of low momentum now. Right, rebuff that cover, because we're going to need it. You get the stats this turn. You get the free turn. We got a low momentum again. Pink spawns into blue, which burns. Grand strategy chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area except me gets an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the next turn. For every enemy that was killed in between, get more shit. I think actually no. I think I just want to give you just a full other turn to go. Everybody burns.
I know what is to come.
Oh, I can redo that. Okay, that's yeah, that makes sense.
Be gone.
Oh, can't see him. Enter. Right, that was good. That was a good round. Yeet. Dodge. Nice. Miss me. Oh. Kara. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Can we charge you? We can. We want spin attack.
Suits my purposes.
Second one always misses. Ow! Look at that. Right.
On it.
That should guaranteed kill this one. And deal excess damage to that of a nice amount. Can you give Kara a dodge, please? Thank you.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Hey there, buddy. Bye then. Kara's got that handled. Don't think we need to be involved.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Hey, Adelard, don't be on fire. Oh, it's still on fire. Never mind. Don't know if she can see that from there. She can. Awesome. Double kill. Right. Set up a chain on... Oh shit, he's on fire. Why did I do that? Sorry, Abelard. Can I move? Yeah. Movement zone below that one. Give me free movement. Abelard, don't be on fire.
I'll see to it personally.
Shit. Right. Turn around, Bright Eyes. Not quite enough. Thank you. Love when a plan comes together. They're melee. If I'm not next to him, he has to move. There's a bomb underneath him. Henrix comes closer and stares at you, his eyes gleaming with naked, scorching rage. What have you done? Years of work, agents, lives sacrificed to uncover the cult's secrets, and you destroy it all in one fell swoop. And now I'll end you too. I would not let anyone else suffer. I understand the impulse. As a fellow human being, I too am a human being. But as an interrogator, I can't see any justification for your actions. At any rate, Rogue Trader, the Inquisitor will hear about this in my report. Okay. I really couldn't give a fuck, my friend. Not like he can actually do anything to me. I could declare me hereticus, I guess, and then hope that other people hunt my ass down, but I don't really see it happening. Right. It's a final showdown. Oh, that's right. We need to turn it again, don't we? Well, one thing for sure, the loot hasn't been amazing in this map. We got lots and lots of trade goods, though, so I can't really complain too much. There's not much in the way of cover here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello. There's the Forge Fiend. Upon noticing you, Cubis Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in the Fabricator Sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches puncture his speech. You, the probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. Primordial truth guides me in my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Venture guess it's because I'm your illustrious rogue trader. Already cut down the brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. The Gatherer of Truth who opened my eyes is far from this world. His son may have fallen, but his work will be completed. Shit. Okay, that was a good bit of information. Constructs the lines of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. You see the elegance of their form, the flawless ergonomics, and those are the mere shell. True perfection fills them with, when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose, to bring their wrath upon the head of apostates. Once the army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Cronus Expanse. Navigator General straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by the heavy footsteps and grinding of metal against metal. Shit, there's a second one. Oh, it's not a shoulder blade, it's a back. Right, okay. What is that thing? It's one of those, which we fought before. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods to the darkness of the Cronus Expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of the flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth, united with the might of the new Kiavagama, and perish. I shall purge Kiavagama of your corruption. Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
You will beg for mercy,
okay.
And I will grant none.
I have no real avenues of cover here. That's annoying. Dira, can you get behind there? You can, you lovely, lovely woman, you. Right. Needs to be in cover. She's not going to get a turn anytime soon. Okay, we need to set things on fire. We need to molly-one this shit. You get the stats. You get the minion. But you go first turn. Because I need you to taunt as many of those as you can towards you. And then put up your defenses. Right. Combat rounds. Let's go there. Crit zone is over there. Cover zone isn't going to be able to hit both of you, is it? No, I prefer you to be in cover rather than Henrik's. Anybody else need anything? Yeah, 11 damage is better than nothing. Okay, I'm going to set that as a movement zone. Might be able to get Kara a little bit closer to where I need her. Right. Idra. Burn that goddamn thing. Burn it some more. Make everything burn. Did she fall over? God damn it, again, she's fallen over. It's twice. What caused that? Pearls of the Warp deal 4 damage to Idra, fall prone. Oh, so annoying. Right, okay, I got the first part of my plan up, so that's not too bad. Right. Perfect. Strength buff to you. Regen to you. Temporary health just in case. Start popping heads as far back as you can. Brilliant. Right. That gets me an extra 2. Nice. Okay, taunted on those. Put up your shields. I don't think parry's going to matter, but we'll put it up anyway. We always want the temporary health. And if you attack us in melee, you suck at it. Haha! It worked. Kara. Okay, so weaknesses on this side, so let's take that shot. Good, it didn't... Weirdly, I didn't want that to die, because now I can do that. Dance to the other side of him. Weaknesses on this side, so hit that one. Good. Then dance to the other side. Why can't I do that? No suitable path. You can't go diagonals? That sucks. In which case, hide in the shadows for me. Right, let's start fecking with these guys. You two can get the weapon buffs. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. I imagine you're going to be immune to stun, right? No. Cool. Oh, it's out of range. No, it's not. I was pressing the wrong button. Oh, there's no damage. Okay, you're going to be hunting down the others. Roger that. Gira, I really need you to get up. Burning bleeding toxin. None of that is helpful. Can't target you. Can't target you. Right. Kara, have some stats. And as I can't do anything else, have a free turn. And some free movement.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, that stratagem zone is now lethal. Idra, get back up. Right. Can he get... Without moving, can I heal Idra? I can. Not from there, though. Oh. Just in time for Kara to get the buff. Nice. And that's all we got there. Ah! Fuck, can we move through? Ooh, hello. Abelard, move to there for me. If you do, can you hit that? No, you want away, so move there. Taunt that for me. That's fine. Defensive. Parryable. What the fuck repaired you? Okay, you're a problem. You're going to get set on fire really quick. You just watch how quickly I set your ass on fire, sir. I don't think that one can move. I think it's stunned in place. Right.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
%. Nice. Ah, Idira, don't die. Right. Idira, take a turn. Burn the one at the back.
Will do.
Grease flame. Nice! Got the kill. Wasn't expecting it, but got the kill. Right. At which point I might do that. Fuck you all off as well. Hey, buddy. You appear to be on your own. You are my prey. Stat boost. You haven't had it yet. You already have. Dira's next, so you get it. That's a free movement zone. And it's got the buffs. Don't think I can reach you, no. Right. Molly one. Set some people on fire. Burn Eternal.
Why did I not foresee this?
Have you gone over again? Lord alive, this woman. Corpse of that has become heavy cover. That's quite cool. Right. Pop your head. I need to taunt, but now I don't need to worry about the power and everything. You're right. She does like the floor. I'm gonna have to start calling her fucking. What was the monk from Guild Wars? Was it Alethea? Is that where I've taken the name from? Harry, nice. He's got the return as well. Right, I want that.
I'm not interested. It will be done.
Alessia. It's close. It's Elethea versus Alessia. Right, where's your weak spot? This side. Okay, let's not charge.
Suits my purposes.
Have some nice bleed. I can take it. Nice weak spot you got there, idiot. Damn. Prove ballistic. Give weakness. Pop his armor. And say, hey, Ballard. Duck. Ooh, 0% chance of doing 6 to 10. Okay. And yet it hit her anyway. It was a 0% chance. Grant a free turn to... now what we do is we do that. Grant a free turn to everybody inside that stratagem. Put the buff on the stratagem. We double buff the stratagem. Then we give Kara a free turn. Weakness is opened up. I can't actually see, but that's fine. I will open up one myself. Put on the spin mechanic. Oh fuck yeah, that was the shit turn, wasn't it? That was silly. United stat bust. Okay. Yeah, it was the NPC monk called Alessia, and she spent more time hiding in a bush than actually doing her goddamn job. She was annoying as feck. Alessia and Stefan were the pains in the arse.
Let's see to it.
Good there, buddy? He has switched to melee, though.
I will do my duty.
Weakness is there. Nope. There first. Then move there. Then put spinny thing on. Yeah, it was first Guild Wars. I've never played Guild Wars 2. It had to be the first one.
I took care of this one.
Thank you. I guess we find out what happens next week. Not next week, tomorrow. Right. Don't think we're going to get much of a better place to stop anytime soon, and we are already a little bit over. So I am going to have to end it there. But that was a pain in the arse to begin with. I need to figure out what's happened to the voice mod. I'll have to see if I can figure that out. The Chinese Inspiration expansion. That was Nightfall. It was Prophecies was the OG game, then it was Factions, then it was Nightfall, then it was... When? Eye of the North. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me then. Right, so that is going to be it for tonight. We will be back tomorrow with the last of this week's Rogue Traders, so we'll probably be able to finish up Kiava Gamma and see exactly what's going on before deciding where we head next. However, tomorrow on the day shift, we have a little bit of something special, where we're being joined by Mr. Jerry, Jimbo the Pirate himself, the Tartan Pixel player, as we're going to start a practice. We're going to start our practices of Gunstar Hero speedrun. We're going to do 2-player. We're going to get to the leaderboard, which isn't going to be hard because, you know, top 10 is literally 7 people at the moment, so we're guaranteed a top 10 slot. But we're going to try and get a little good at it and see if we can do some fun. So that's going to be tomorrow for the afternoon shift. Obviously back with Rogue Trader tomorrow night, and then we'll be rounding up the week with some more Fire Warrior. So hopefully you guys will stick around for that. I will definitely try and get the voice mod, the text-to-speech fixed for this. I think I know what's caused it. I'm going to hopefully have it fixed in a moment's time. But it does require a PC reboot. So in the meantime, I'm going to send you all over to see the usual numpty, I imagine. I don't think anybody else is live. Yeah, we're going to send you all over to see Mr. Rasted Space himself. Yes, I said Rasted because he's playing Forza Horizon 6. Going Neum with the fast cards. So I shall catch you guys next time. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.